see. Pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds ends, her lame volcanoes burning away. Cat level 4, hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengraved statues of gold that'll say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the lord of destruction today. Source and controls road's fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a force so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Should specify it's time to die. They should on assassin invade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beast.
Ooh, actually. It goes hard. Oh, maybe Kirby. I mean, it's getting to the point where getting 99 was faster. We're slowly crawling to this point. It's ridiculous. It's okay. Today's the day. Let me do this, do this, do this, do this. All right. 'T How many runs did it take for Teasy Andy Grail? It took more. I don't think I counted the runs specifically, but it took like 59 hours or something. And here we're probably at like 40 something hours.
Let's go, soy boy. Good luck today.
Thank you. Maybe don't call me SOJ boy, because for some reason Brian decides that's soy boy and don't love that. $59 for Grail's BS. I mean, that's why Terrors on Andy was so gross. There was no reason to do anything else except when Terrors on Andy came around. Like, the point of the Terrors on Andy nerf and the Terrors on Andy video gets lost on people a little bit. A lot of people say, oh, well, Terrazone Andy doesn't just spawn back to back to back to back, so this makes no sense, blah, 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 blah. But the point wasn't that. The point was you could farm for 20 hours in 20 different terror zones. Thanks, Slade. And you would have the same odds as if you farmed 1 hour in Terrazone Andy. That was the whole point. It ruined farming anywhere else.
New name is Soy Boy.
Don't love it. Oh, should I go farm the Frigid Highlands? Oh, should I go farm Tristram? Oh, should I go farm all these things? Why waste the time? Just wait until Terrazone Andy comes around. She's 20 times better. That was the point of showcasing there. And she was too good. And the thing is, it's not... This is one of the problems with giving power is always easy to do. Then clawing power back, people lose their dang minds. Terrazone Andy never existed prior to a couple years ago. We went for 22 years or whatever. 23, whatever it was. Muffle, thank you. Without Terrazone Andy. And it was honestly great. Then we got Terrazone Andy. It was way too good. And now they've clawed that back. And honestly, Terrazone Andy is in a good spot again. The issue is they also clawed back non-Terrazone Andy, which is something that never was the case. Oh, oops. I'm short on my charms. So they actually now have reverted Andy to a power level that, you know, is way, way away. Shared. So now, what did they do essentially with this? They essentially got rid of the quest bug. They didn't exactly, because the quest bug itself was like, she's not dropping gold and things. So you are still technically finding more items, but you're not getting this really high unique bonus that you had before. You're still getting a fine one. Again, she's going to have the same chance to drop a unique now that Mephisto has, right? Like, it's still good. But they have essentially with this fixed the bug in a way, the Andy quest bug. In a way, they've fixed that, even though it's not technically fixed in the way of adding back in the junk drops. But we all got used to that. And honestly, I would even consider saying, I think... Thank you, Ludeman, for the Prime sub. I would even consider saying, I think that Andariel having the, like, non-Terzi Andy, having the slight unique bump chance, was actually not terrible. Because she doesn't drop as great of items. So you're not going to find arachnid mesh. You're not going to find griffins, right? This was the entire problem with Terrazone Andy.
Do you agree with Phil's critiques of new updates?
Haven't seen it yet. Gotta finish this first, and then we're going to review all those things. The thing is, it doesn't really take tons and tons of time. Like, lots of people are still finding good stuff in a decent amount of time. Because she's still really good. Again, the problem was Terror Zone Andy, who suddenly can drop Griffins, and can drop COA, and can drop Iraq, and can drop Tyraels, and all of these high-end items. Letting her have crazy high unique chances and also drop the best items in the game, that's where she started to get problematic. And this is where having that good balance is really nice, right? Before, I thought the balance was better, and now I even think the balance is better. Because the idea was this: okay, I can go farm Andariel to pick up Viper Magi and get a Shaco and get Oculus and some base items. And then when I want to start getting into those elite items, Griffins and stuff, then I have to start going and farming Pindle and, you know, Terror Zones and Bale Runs or whatever, these higher Chaos Sanctuary, these harder areas. So she was a nice intermediate stop by to like gear yourself up a little bit, but not the everything. Hits, yeah. But once she went terrorized and could drop everything, it was like, well, no reason to go anywhere else. Like she's just so good. She just drops it all, and she drops it all crazy fast. So I think the idea of moving, you know, the high-end gear back more towards the harder areas is a better idea than keeping it all just at Terror Zone Andy super easily. Or having that be the best place, right? I think that's the biggest issue. You can still farm Terror Zone Andy now, and she's still, honestly, one of the best places. So that's the funny thing, and she still is like a top place to farm. She's just not the godly place. Yeah, and that mixed with the now Terror Zones are 30 minutes, I think is actually a really nice combination. I think it is in a really great spot, with the exception of I think they should revert non-Terror Zone Andy drops back. And not just because I've done 5,000 runs without SOJ. Mr. Canoe, did you hit a sub 230? I was watching for a little bit. Bad day for it? Nah. Unfortunate. Chilling on ladder mostly. Wait, you're playing ladder? How much time save is the jail setup? Hopefully not a lot. Ah, the online comic book. I feel like it shouldn't be that much time save for jail setup, because you can't teleport over walls, and that is such a massive part of teleport being good. Like, the sorceress is god tier because she can teleport over walls. You can teleport through the catacombs, you know. So in old Diablo 2, you could actually start having too much magic find where it would start negatively impacting you. That was just in like a patch a long time ago. Not anymore. Schmuck got Enigma in one stream? Good lord. Technically, we did too. Because we got Burr, Burr, Sir, Om, 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 Om. And that is Enigma. Just in a much more roundabout way. Whether a set ring drops or other ring drops is separate. Well, the way... I also found Ith, yes. No, 2 Burr runes. We got 2 Burrs, 1 Sir, and 4 Ohms. And that is Enigma. We also got 3 Vex as well. Yeah. So, the way that you... yeah, it offset this luck, I guess. The way that items roll and drop is first it chooses an item base. This could be Skull Cap. Well, it chooses a treasure class. So it'll be like TC 87, no. 84, no. 80, no. Right? Like whatever. It picks through the treasure classes. Then it picks an item from the treasure class. So let's say it picks jewelry. And then it picks ring. Okay, so now it's got a ring. We have a ring that's going to drop. We don't know what the rarity is yet. First, it's just choosing ring. Then it'll say, starting from the top, is this ring unique? And it'll do a roll on unique and use your magic find in that calculation and spit out and say yes or no. If the unique fails, then it'll say, is this a set? And it'll do that roll and go through the thing, blah, blah, blah. Then it'll say, is this ring rare? So it just goes that way down the list. So more magic find. Like there's no, I'm never going to hit it where it's going to be a set and that set roll ruined the chance of it being a unique roll. So high MF equals more succession. At every level. Now there is a slightly weird thing where at some point I believe rares actually start to kind of take over sets a little bit more. So more magic find means like you'll start getting more rares than sets. In some like there's some point where the sets and rares have some like overlap. Swap around. I guess you should always get more. No, you should always generally get more rares than sets, but there's some point in Magic Find where you start to get like more sets than rares, just because their like curves are a little different in how the Magic Find affects them. But you're always getting more of all of it. And it's still always rolling that set, you know, first, whatever, so. That'd be cute, Whoop. Unique rings from Nightmare and Andariel have the best chance of being SOJ, or she is the best place to farm it because she drops. Andariel has a higher jewelry drop chance. So she just hits that jewelry treasure class more often. And then with the quest bug, she's dropping more non-gold and potion, whatever items, so you're getting more chances there. And specifically Nightmare, you are getting only 3 rings can drop. Mantled, Nagel, and SOJ. Right. Once you go to Hell, okay, now Ravenfrost can drop. Now Sling Ring can drop, right? Like, you're getting these extra rings that can drop. Now, that being said, am I in Nightmare or am I in Hell right now? I think you could argue I'm in Hell. I think that's a good point. Somehow I feel like I'm having a nightmare while in Hell. Does your wife get mad at you saying you didn't search for our wedding ring that much? I mean, didn't search for it. I put a good 10 minutes into that search, so. When is Moo coming on? I ordered her ring on Amazon. I mean, I don't know where you get rings otherwise. Dude, she's addicted too. She literally asked the same thing. She was like, what if every day you farm and then I farm every night? The 5-second run is just accidental save quit. We've created a monster. Yeah, I'm like, what are we, a trucker couple taking turns driving? I sleep, you drive, then we swap. To be honest, if we didn't have kids, that does sound kind of fun. Trucking around the country. Sleeping. I just feel like it would be cozy to sleep in the cabin of a truck. Get the nice hum of the truck roaring. Well, obviously we would do this not when diesel prices are $12 a gallon. Do you think buying 1,000 Act 1 shards and killing only Andy for online Grail is more worth than just farming all Axe TZ Herald zones if you can afford it? I mean, it's probably technically better with all of the, like, with the nerf to TZ Andy. I mean, again, she's still your best source. Terrazone Andy and Terrazone Mephisto are still, like, at least 10 times better than farming a terror zone. But Heralds do have increased TC87 drop chances. So, you know, that helps a little bit. They're also really hard to kill, though. close the stream, take SOJ from another character, and drop in front of Andy, then go back. You know, at this point, I mean, at any point, I wouldn't cheat. But especially at this point, you've come 5,000 runs. Why are you going to cheat yourself now? Why are you going to cheat yourself now? But I do think having just a load of Act 1 and Act 3, you know, shards to just go massacre Mephisto and Andy over and over again would be
recently started single player hardcore and having a blast. Good luck on the soy hunt.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Spaminal. Only one dwarf and 3 ravens. Well, now we're not even going to find any dwarfs or ravens. Honestly, we could remove those if we want from the stats. Those are only when she was terrorized, but I've turned terrorized off. At this point, it's not even worth it. What's the plan right now? We're doing another batch ID. I found that the single IDs along the way, while nice, are a little bit more depressing. You get like a lot of depression hits over and over. Whereas collecting up a bunch of rings, you feel really hopeful the whole time. Oh wait, which one was the first one? Whatever. You feel like I can do this. It's in my stash already. Plus I like the idea that maybe I'll get 7 SOJs in a batch of 20 or something. You know. So you get to kind of keep your hopium on tap. That's a good way to say it. Right, it's like huge world-shifting depression all at once is better than small, unrelenting depression all the time. Because in between the giant batches of depression that I get from IDing 20 rings and getting nothing, 10 rings and getting nothing, I at least have a big ol' hopium time. This is why we don't do declone speedruns. Yep. I mean, I guess the nice thing is you would just reset. But how many 5,000 runs? How many speedrun resets would that be? Be a lot. Exactly, Wild. Why don't you do the same for Ubers? What do you mean? It is fun to ID them exactly as you go, but
You inspired me. I found my first soy after 20 years.
Congrats. I'm so happy for you. Andy runs before resetting. Wait, what? Yeah, I average around 20, probably 21 seconds a run. And then Moo Girl averages about like 54 seconds a run. So combined, we average 26 seconds a run. I don't know if I have the cutlass, actually. I feel like I don't for some reason.
Good day.
Still here. Yeah, it's rough.
Never lucky, but always blessed. Quote by Mr. Llama.
Never lucky, but always blessed. Thank you, French Lamb. Thank you, Earnestly Ernest. The Andy nerf is real. See, it's kind of funny because while the Andy nerf is technically real, we would still be at like 3,500 runs right now. Which is still ungodly. Even if the, like, we were running on old Andariel, that's not, it'd be about 2/3 the time. The issue is not Andariel here not dropping unique rings. The issue is we have 154 unique rings dropped and have not hit a 1 in 31 chance. At this point, we should have 5 SOJs. So the issue is not Andariel, actually. You know, it's funny. Everybody's like, oh, you know, nerf Andariel, and she's bad now. Like, I have found 154 unique rings from her. She's paying up rings plenty. She's still the best place to get the unique rings, you know? The problem is we have 82 Nagel rings and 68 Manolds. Absurd. This is usually what happens at the casino. for the most part. I go in and get stomped with some crazy bad odds, and then Moo Girl hits a $250 jackpot off of 5 cents to get us to even or in the profit. And that has happened twice. 2 times Moo Girl has played the nickel machine with 1 nickel in it and hit over a $200 jackpot. And I'm like, why don't you ever do that when you play the dollars? It's always so crazy. Slots are boring. Moo loves the slots. She likes the slots more than anything else. She just likes to push the button and chill. And like, slots are really boring if you're by yourself. Like, I never go and play slots just on my own. But when you're sitting next to like your friend, they're actually fun. Because you just like get to sit there and cheer on the little bonuses and just talk and stuff. And it's just like a nice social activity you literally don't have to think anything about. My girl's my friend. She's my best friend. If I'm going to play by myself, I'm going to go play poker. I do like playing, like, video poker. Dang, Vet, you feeling okay? Ultimate Texas Hold'em. Jesus advised against gambling. What are you doing? It's okay. I talked with him and he said it's all good. Gross, Vet Bod. You should stream Poker Night at the Inventory. Wait, what's the Inventory? Is that a poker house in Dallas? I feel like we usually are around like 160 an hour. Strong, bad, and heavy. Is this a game on Steam or what is it? On Steam with 4 opponents. Okay. I thought about making a Mr. Llama casino channel, but I don't go that often enough. I also feel like I would have to start every video by saying, gambling is bad. You will lose in the long run. This is not a profitable thing. Seriously. Don't do it. Unless you're just doing it for entertainment. Now into the video. But it would have to be like fun at the casino stuff, you know? Like online casinos in your house. Oof. Just play Diablo 2 and do Andariel runs at that point. Poker is the only game in the casino where you can skill your way into profit over the long run. Otherwise, you will always end up as a loser. Blackjack you can if you count cards. You'll get kicked out and stuff though a lot. So. But you got to be studying, and you got to be like, you know, you aren't just gonna like sit down and do it. You can get away with advantage play. I mean, the thing is, a little bit, but the casinos are watching for advantage play as well, you know. And I'm sure they literally have just AI that is watching and tracking to see, because the AI is going to know what all the advantage play is. And is going to be keeping track of the count, and will know if you're making optimal moves that are not optimal for what you would normally make in our advantage. Like, they're gonna have that. Okay. Today is the day. The problem is gambling is extremely addictive and it's hard to quit when you're ahead. It's very true. The best thing you can do with gambling is have discipline and have an accountability buddy with you for said discipline. Okay, Moo Girl. I'm going to stop if I, drop more than $25 on this machine. This is the number. Or if I hit and go over this number. Watch each other. Okay, you hit your number. Time to go. I'm going to stop before I get, you know, to 1,000 Andariel runs. That SOJ is right around the corner. I hope you're using a small number for illustration purposes. No. When we go to the casino, I would say our combined stop loss is probably around $500. I like that dream, Nazar. But even then, we would probably reevaluate before we got to that point. But we bring usually like 500. 250 for me, 250 for her. How often we go in the casino? 3 times a year. Twice a year. So the thing is, most every machine, the minimum bet now is like 70 cents. So we play the minimum bet on those machines, but even still, it's very easy at 70 cents to go through $50, you know. So a lot of times we'll do like, okay, play the 70 cents, and then if we, you know, if it's now like $30 spent on the machine, or if I start at $100 and if I'm down at 70, then I'll stop and go to a different machine. And we just kind of cycle that around. If all the machines are bad, you know, you just kind of like burn through that 100 fast or whatever. Then we go sit down at the 1 nickel machine that exists in the very back corner, where you can play 5 cents a spin. Where is the unit counter? I don't have it up. We can put it up. I'm not explaining slots, I'm just explaining how we play to manage our losses. Because, you know, we're going to be there a night and then the next, like, morning, afternoon. So if the goal is to get, like, 5 to 6 hours of entertainment, then you can't just go sit down and put in, you know, and hit max spin or even min spins on those 70-cent machines over and over. You'll lose all of that in an hour. Right, exactly. And the casino gives us a free hotel room, free money to play with, you know, usually 60, 80 bucks a piece of free play. And sometimes a free buffet. So, you know, last time we went, we won $50 in total. And we had a free room and free play. The time before that, I think we lost $80. But again, we had a free room and a free buffet. So it's just like a nice... Usually Windstar. Just like a nice night out. Cheap date, honestly. Are you asking for these extras? Nah, they just gave them to you. I did ask for the free room last time, and they gave me the free room. But I won't lie, Windstar is really great about, like, I've never stayed at Windstar and paid for a room. And normally when you hear that, you think, oh, this person is spending a ton of money. But no. Like, they just give it to you. Seriously concerned about Rax. Is he okay or on a planned break?
What's this? I want a restraining order. I was safely in Australia watching Kano. I close my eyes a minute, and here I see Mr. Yamo the Cheap for 1 hour. Llama Rage. Llama Rage, Llama Rage, Llama Darcy happy I'll come back at run 8,000 or so. Good luck, Mr. Llama. Have a good day.
Thanks, ACL. Yeah, I don't know how you pay for a room there. They literally just give me a room every time for not even being a big spender. I figured to get a free room at a casino, you would have to spend $10,000 like cycled through. Thousands of dollars. But they don't even care. They're just like, anybody... If you'll come up and do anything, just come on. Yeah, how long has Rax been off? I don't know. Has he tweeted or is he just like MIA for a bit? Yay, that's so fun, Mr. Sound Chaos. Yeah, generally comps are based off of money churned. But the last time I went, I churned $800. Like, that's not that much, you know? They'd rather you play 800 with a room than 600 with a room. Yeah, it's just so small. Because that, I mean, I wonder if that includes also the free $100 they gave me. And then again, Moo Girl won that time, and I don't know. It doesn't seem like enough, but also I feel like they just have tons of open hotel rooms, and so yeah, you might as well have someone in the hotel room. As long as you're not booked, it always makes more sense to have someone in the hotel room that will gamble something. New Vegas? And there's always the chance you go overboard and lose more. Exactly. This is where we realize Llama's in denial and he's losing more than he thinks. Well, the thing is, it tells you exactly how much you have won and lost. Like, in the app, it 100% fully keeps track of your win-loss.
I need mana.
I guess I've just always, like, to me, it totally makes sense what they're doing. I think it's the proper way. Give a room to anybody, just about. And then they'll come in and it'll make up, right? It'll be enough. Again, as long as it's not fully booked, like, it's going to be profitable to just give away rooms for free. The thing is, just places, it didn't feel like they did that, right? I never had that before. They always were like, a free room is a big comp that comes after you've spun thousands of dollars, you know? All right, let's see. Win-loss. So yeah, I am $165 down. And Moo Girl is $194 up. We've only gone one time in like 286. Finally a good one for gambling at the casino. We've only gone once in the past like 2 years. Right, as long as you don't have the tickle of addiction, view the loss on the table as the cost of entertainment. Exactly. I mean, that's, you know, that's exactly how we treat it. We got a whole night away, hours of entertainment, lots of fun. And for the last time, we made money. But in general, we expect to lose, you know, maybe $100. But if we were to go get a hotel room anywhere and do entertainment and have dinner and all of the stuff, we would probably expect to spend more than $100. So you kind of factor in how much do you expect to spend for a night and day of fun and activity plus a hotel room. And then that's how much you accept to lose. So I appreciate it. I think it's really nice that we don't have to be big spenders and we can treat it as a very simple, easy night, and they're still cool with that. And they're not just like, you need to be a degen getting rid of thousands. Okay, well that does sound fun, kid. Oh, geez, smoking. Collecting rings again. I pay X dollars to have fun for Y amount of time. Pretty much. And there are a lot of places I have spent less money, or more money for less fun than the casino. But of course, the casino, if you have any bit of addiction that you cannot control, that's what they're banking on. It is a terrible, terrible place if you cannot stop. Just like trying to find SOJ and D2. I could stop whenever I want. Then stop. I just don't want to right now. One more unique ring, Kano. That's it. I just need one more.
I believe in you, Llama. You can do anything you put your mind to.
Thank you, Vio.
Except maybe finding an SOJ.
We still have tons of Chronicle to go with this. This account has even started Chronicle finding, really. Because we're just trying to start. We just need an Annie to start. That makes sense, you know. Probably deathly. How do you stay sane after doing this many runs? I don't know. Honestly. Who said he's still sane? Good point. How is he sane? He's talking to himself and there's no one in the room. Darcy's in the room. If the game crashed before I could kill D-Clone, I would gift myself an SOJ back and I wouldn't feel bad about it. I won't trust if he finds SOJ now. I got your low run, let's go. 10-10-5 Annie. Oh no, my game crashed. No bad Annie, only good Annie. Is Hex Purge good? Yes. It's important to tell friends when the gambling becomes a problem. 100%. I think it's important to tell friends when anything is starting to become a problem. Hey friend, you've done over 5,000 Andariel runs. Maybe it's becoming a problem. You know. Your friend obsessed with buying skins for characters in video games. I mean, if it's starting to become a problem, I think there's like, I mean, I hate skins for sale in video games anyways, but I think there is a point where it does cross into the problematic territory. Are you just buying these to spend all your money? Nice, Gandalf. Can you type in chat? I mean, hopefully we can get like 30 rings or something before the big ID. $31, the exact number that we should technically have one in there. Daughter's banned from IDing rings. I mean, which one? The one that drooled all over the mouse? I'll never forget how scammed I felt when I read 1 in 7 Sprite caps wins a free Sprite, and I bought 7 and didn't win a free Sprite. Honestly, the best thing you can always do in gambling is to lose the first time you do it. The worst thing that can happen is you buy 1 Sprite and you win a free Sprite.
How many
So
soaps we
this
at?
is so easy. I just win Sprite. It's just it's a free money. Zero SFJ, thank you for asking. So I consider Hell Runs instead. I mean, at this point, I wish I had done Hell Runs, but it's too late now. Now we're stuck. Oh, geez, Daladin. Possibly a Zackle. Alright, hold up. Let's do... It's the sub-gifting minute.
Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Spinman. Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Fral_Sway.
Thanks, Mordecai.
Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Unadorned Box. Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to I_Mortekai. Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Rigvla John.
Happy llama, sad
Veo.
llama, super llama, drama llama, big fat mama llama, 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 llama. Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama. It's me,
GG,
big
thank you very much.
Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Tailstimmer.
The 5 gifted subs.
Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Gandalf_Merlin13.
Thank you very much. Very sweet of you. Sorry, Cuban, I'll get you in the next batch. Unless you type in chat right now. And say hello. Thanks, Christoph.
Good luck. Today's your soy day.
I hope so. Soy day for a soy boy. There we are.
Mr. Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to El Cuban Don.
Are the gift subs random? Not exactly. When you hang out and watch this channel and or !VOD, you can watch both at the same time. Twitch will count you watching 2 streams, up to 2 streams. You can mute the tab, not the player video, but the tab, or you can set the volume down to 1% in the other player if you would like. That's a very easy, great way to support the stream while you're here. Just also go and boot up the VOD channel and set that to the side. Have it on your swap, whatever. You got one, Spinman. And you earn channel points by watching. Easy as that. If you have your ad blocker off over there as well, that helps, right? Again, an easy way to support the channel for free. Now, after earning enough channel points, you can beg for a sub using said channel points. For TOS reasons, you are not buying a sub. You are not getting a guaranteed sub. It is purely putting it out there that you would like a sub, and then maybe the sub fairy will come by and gift a sub to you. I'm also probably, once this stupid thing is done, or maybe tonight, going to link up some fun giveaways on the VOD channel. That you can use your channel points there as well. And you can maybe try and, you know, get random tickets, beg for a ticket or something. No guarantee of any ticket. Just begging for a ticket into a giveaway for $100 Steam gift card. I think we'll start with that. I'll probably do some fun ones like a new console or something in the future, etc. You still benefit someone watching the VOD channel that has a sub in it. I mean, it's always still good, but, you know, the general revenue from, man, we just cannot find unique rings right now. Revenue from the VOD channel comes from the ads being run, right? So. I redeemed a gift in VOD. Where's the fairy at? Well, you already have a sub here, Mordecai, so I cannot gift a sub to someone who already has a sub.
I am overburdened.
Moo.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I had to write a note to the devs about making a few adjustments.
Moo.
We all gonna be soy boys today.
Today we are all soy boys. Look, Mr. Joffrey J. Blizzard himself needs to understand just how absurd. Oh, hi.
Are you doing her tongue twister?
No, that's. We're sending an email to
Just
Blizzard.
Joffrey, just Jerd.
Sending an email to Mr. Blizzard about the absurdity of this. Because it's absurd. He needs to fix this. The only mind lost is Blizzard's mind when they realize how much trouble they're in. Ooh! Oh, that curry's spicy. Woo! That's good though. It's got a kick to it, you know?
And 0 spice level.
What? That's 0 spice level? Babe, there's no way. That was like a ghost pepper I just got. Well, get the curry.
There's absolutely no spice in that.
You didn't get the curry.
I
You ate the rice off the top.
can't eat that. I'm gonna die.
You can't eat curry because of your diet? Isn't curry healthy?
Right. Curry's a lot of calories too.
Really? I thought curry
Moo.
was like calorie-less.
It has a lot of coconut milk.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Forgot about the coconut. Thought I married a real man. Okay. That's not why her arms are crossed. Ridiculous. Am I a big fan? Say man.
Big man boy.
I'll take it.
Big boy man.
I'll take it.
Moo.
Twitch tried to sneak in an ad there. Sub is back up. Let's go, soy boy. You got this.
Than any of those guys in that in Louis Theroux's
Manosphere video.
You were such a better man than all of those guys.
I would hope I'm a better man than those guys.
But it's so funny that in their eyes they would be able to see that.
Yeah. They're...
After watching that documentary, I appreciate you so much.
Aw, thanks, babe.
That's why you came home to that snack plate.
Mm. Snack plate.
Snack
Yeah.
plate.
Yum. Yeah, I told you could do that.
What?
I told you can do that.
Wait, let me do it. Then how do you get in here?
Well, you stop when you get to it, so you go, and then you can.
And then how do you telekinesis to the...
So here is my normal route. Okay. We'll start it from the next run, obviously. I'll explain the whole piece. All right. Focus. Pay attention. So I run over. I telekinesis. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll start on the next one. I go to Nightmare. I run until the waypoint is in range.
I thought we were playing
I telekinesis. Listen. I telly. One blizzard. Cast static until she's down to basically the top of the A, between the A and the N. Then I cast another blizzard. Then I weapon swap over and finish her off with some Ice Blast. So one blizzard, static, blizzard, weapon swap over, Ice Blast.
Static. As in, don't do anything?
No, static is C. It's another skill. I just didn't
You didn't tell me.
tell you to do that one because that's extra. So, yeah. So static is just another attack, but you have to be like close enough to her for it to actually hit her. So that's why I just tell you to do blizzard. Okay, she's gone. The swap is for magic time. Good curry though. Why not use fire build? I'm out of respecs. And we didn't expect it to take this long. Remember when you said this would take 5 hours? Yeah. I thought this would take 7 hours. That was my initial thoughts. Something around there.
Mr. Llama, I switched from the side of he should not get it to the it's no longer funny, finally drop already.
Let's go!
But then I remembered that you lied to us, threw Kano under the bus and were responsible for the nerf yourself.
Moo.
Looks like you're having my level of luck. 20 years in this game and I've never seen a soy drop.
Yeah. It's rough. Dude, where's the unique rings at? Thanks, Fatal. Thanks, MSWF. At this point, would I be happy or sad to found they broke it? Also, for those concerned, Rax is doing great. Give me them rings, man. Good lord, Gunza.
We doing an end of stream reveal?
Yeah. Finally. Honestly, it's also kind of crazy. We've only found 2 Talamis at this point. Like, what has happened the last 3,000 runs? Why do I have 8 unit nagels in my tab? Oh my god! More like 4 SOJs. You know the worst part about this is Warren had me download a new program just before I started running. And now I'm doubting it.
Does your map play into the role? Should we remap?
It's binary. What kind of program? Well, the thing is, my computer does warn me that it could be a virus. But I have to push run anyway. But it always does that. Hey, nobody else has downloaded this before. It could be a virus. Do you want to continue? You know? So you're like, yeah, we should have 5 SOJs by now and 4 Tal-Amis by now. Tal-Ami is harder to find than SOJ. Instead, we have 2 Tal-Amis and no SOJ. Is there a part 2 of what happened to Diablo games? Part 1 and 2 I did together in my review piece. Woo. Number 9. You've been searching for Talzami and you found none, but you found SOJ and multiple Cathos. Yeah, exactly. Just how it goes. You never get what you're looking for. A bowl of green curry with brown rice. How many calories are we expecting in that? Okay, y'all are all over the board. The bowl is this big. About 500. You think up to 1,000? Okay, we'll say 750. I think that's a fair, hopefully, number. How much rice? I don't know. A cup of rice. 100 grams. I don't know how many 100. How many? What's 100 grams in terms of cups? What kind of meat? Tofu. .8 cups. About a cup of cooked rice. I'm gonna write it down as 700 in my calorie tracker. 750. How many calories are in a bowl of Cheerios? Maybe like 400 with the milk. I'm not gonna lie. The bowl of Cheerios to start my day, while I love it, I feel like it's wrecking my calories. But I started eating Cheerios for cereal in the morning. My cholesterol went down. So it's hard to deny it.
I can't.
Good to see you.
3312, not bad. Hate how delicious things are high in calories. I know. Though lately, I've been doing a lot of like little snack cookie things that have been tasty and yummy and low calorie, and it's been great. Did like a little cucumber radish salad mix. I've been making ding te fu. I don't know, that's probably the wrong name. You know, the little Chinese dish where you cut the cucumbers up and then soak them in like chili oil and soy sauce and whatever, and then stack them on the plate. That's been delicious. Yeah, those have been great. Some apples and peanut butter sometimes. Those are good. Soy sauce helps keep the blood pressure up. Yep. I should cut down on my sugar and carb intake. It's true. Sugar is my vice. It's so hard to not just go eat an entire bag of Starburst jelly beans every single day. And or Sour Patch Kids or the sour strips. Oh, those are so good. The Sour Patch Kid jelly beans, also bomb. There's so many delicious candies, man. I just need to keep them out of my life. Honestly, the best thing I ever did, though, was I went to the store. I bought like 12 different candies. I bought Mike and Ike's, Hot Tamales, Sour Patch Kids, Red Vines, just kidding on the Red Vines. I did get the like strawberry peel part Twizzlers though. They're kind of bad, but I kind of like them. Sour strips. Purple Skittles. And a couple other things. Pool and peels, yeah. And I come home. I get like 14 or 15 Ziploc baggies. And I divide the candy up into those little baggies. And you just make sure every baggie overall is like 250 calories, 300 calories. You do the math on it. Then you go sell them on the block. No, wait. But then you just limit yourself. One baggie a day. Oh my god, psychotic. That's awful. One baggie a day. That's it. No thanks on the last part. Well, yeah, by having it baggied out, it was enough for me to have the self-control to say, the baggie's done, that's all I get for the day. When I don't have it baggied out, I just eat the entire bag, you know. I eat 1,200 calories worth of Starburst jelly beans in one sitting. Plus, you get a nice mix and match. You get a few Mike and Ikes, you get a few Skittles, you get a little Sour Patch. It's fun. You get to dig around in your bag and like, ooh, what do I want to eat now? The problem when I take a handful is I just come back and grab another handful later. The only thing that actually works for handfuls for me are like Mambas or Starbursts or something like that, where I go grab like 5 or 6 of them and then walk away. And then usually I don't come back. Just buy fruit. I mean, I also eat fruit and stuff. Fruit and cottage cheese, fruit and peanut butter.
Impossible.
Yeah, that's always a laugh. The sugar-free, like Tic Tacs. Tic Tacs are sugar-free, yet they are entirely sugar. Rhyme. I want old Mr. Llama who did push-ups after every death. I haven't died in days. After every Andy death. Oh god. Push-ups after every unique ring. Fruit sugar greater than candy sugar. Yeah, I mean, it's better for you for sure, but candy sugar tastes so good. I know, and easy. Ring! That one feels good to me. I feel like that's the SOJ right there. Number 10. Just remember where it is. When I picked it up, I felt I had a little feeling in my fingies there. You know, sometimes you get a little ooh. That's how my fingers felt. That was just the curry. Spicy. Dude, baby Andariel loves spicy food. She will eat things that are way too hot and just like snot and cry through them. It's adorable and also like, oh my god. She's just like more bite, more bite. Dang, girl.
When are you going to ID them?
Maybe end here. Try and get to end and do it. I did not know 1-year-olds enjoyed suffering through spicy food. Apple didn't fall far from the tree when came to liking suffering. Do I enjoy suffering? Or do I just suffer for chat?
Llama got a tingle in the dingle.
The finger dingle. That's right. Bloop, bloop. You would do this regardless? Potentially. Of course she eats the spicy food. That's the only food she gets. Okay, she gets other food too. Just found Death Cleaver. Nice. Did I do MVS Warlock yet? We did. MVS Warlock was last weekend?
Moo.
Chat won. They cheated, but they won. I'm snotty. Thank you very much. Still no SOJ. I mean, to be fair to your son, Flamin' Hot Cheetos are delicious. But nothing beats the like jalapeno cheddar Cheetos. Oh my god. I used to like Flamin' Hot Cheetos, now I'm like, yeah, they're fine. The jalapeno cheddar are like 10 times better than everything. That's another one. I could easily just pound an entire bag and be like, oh god, I just gained 2 pounds. You gotta use chopsticks while you're gaming. 1, it allows you to keep your hands clean. 2, it improves your chopstick skills. So when you finally meet your anime waifu, she'll be impressed with how good you are with your chopsticks. Finger attached chopsticks? I don't know those. Chopstick option for next MVS? For playing or eating? Playing? Oh god. Left-handed chopsticks. Brutal. Discord General. What the heck? Wait, how do you close it? I don't understand how it chops. One to 10, how hopeful am I of finding it today? I feel like we're at like a 7. I'm gonna give myself probably like a 66% chance, like I do every day. I find enough rings that I should have like a 66% chance of finding it that day. Except the first day where I should have had like an 80% chance or something. 90% chance. The problem is just all the back-to-back days of striking out, you know? It reminds me of when I was dating back before. Why do you talk to someone and then not show up to the date?
Almost forgot my Prime sub again.
You know? Barbecue, thank you very much.
66% of the time it works every time.
Yeah. Dating odds were better. Well, I did find Moo Girl and I did not find SOJ, so I'm inclined to agree with you. Well, that's just mean. Hopefully I've raised you better, chat, than that. Rip the Band-Aid off if you're not interested. I was supposed to go on a date last week, and the girl said she has no money until payday, but she organized the date. Do you think she expected me to say, I'll pay? I think that's exactly what she expected. I think I also would probably bounce on that one. And you should have offered? Oh. I don't think there's anything wrong with I mean, I do think first dates should just be split, but you know, whatever. If you don't want to do the splitting of that, and that's fine. But I do think saying, I'm inviting you on a date, but I don't have any money, is a little. Eh. Also for a first date. I think the best first dates are simple. Take them to, you know, if you want to be boring, go to a coffee shop or something. If you want to be creative, take them to go pick up trash on the side of the highway. You can do some community service and it won't cost a dime. And you can see if you guys like each other or not. Lots of great, easy date ideas. Take them to volunteer at a food kitchen. Exactly. See if she wants to come over and do 1,000 Andariel Terror Zone runs where we each do 500, you know. Whoever gets the most SOJs wins. Like, you can do lots of cute, fun dates. But I don't think a first date should be more than like
Yes.
20, 30 bucks overall.
Moo.
Garbage on the highway? Llama leave.
Well, the side of the highway. You're not on the highway. That'd be dangerous. Last thing you need is to spend $100 on a nice dinner first date and they ghost you. It's terrible. You meet them and they're miserable after 5 minutes, etc. Make it low risk for everybody. Then go from there. Some women go on a first date just to have dinner every day. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when Moo Girl was dating, she had a date like every day or whatever. Super easy for women to get dates. If I was a girl, I would just do that daily date, get free dinner every night. Well, the thing is, you don't have to keep dating the same people for those free dinners. You just go, get dinner, then there's 1,000 other dudes on the apps that'll take you out for dinner. The worst part is you just have to sit there and listen to them at dinner talk about how great Joe Rogan is or something. But you get a free dinner out of it. End of the night you say, you know, it just wasn't really for me. Thank you so much for the date. Your girlfriend's sister got divorced in May last year. She's been on more first dates in that time than I have in my life. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, if a woman wanted to set up a first date every single day for a year, she could with ease. It is amazing when you look at the dating apps, how easy that is for them. Now, again, the problem is 90% of those people, of the dudes you're going on dates with, are miserable. So, you know, it's the trade-off, right? They have the other problem. A lot of fish, not a lot of quality. I mean, have you ever done the thing where you sign up on a dating app as a woman just to see, like, the difference between your profile and that profile? I'm talking like my profile would get like one match a day. And that was high. That was more than many of my friends' profiles were getting. My female profile was getting over 100 matches a day. But the messages from 90% of them were absolutely repulsive. So, like, you know. I was like, I'm not sure which of these sides I actually prefer. No, I just used random photos. It wasn't like me or anything. But it wasn't like the hottest chick ever. I'd say she was like a 7. Pretty, but not like crazy. And it was like, I mean, I wasn't like responding and having full conversations. I had like a couple, you know, back and forth chats with a couple dudes. But again, it was like miserable talking to them. I very quickly just stopped because it was not a fun experience. It was fun to see like, match, right? Any person that you wanted on the app matched with you. That was fun. But then they messaged you and you were like, never mind, this isn't fun anymore. Because they were just weird and gross. And they'd send you inappropriate pictures and anything. I mean, just... And that was not even having to like meet any of them in real life. That was just like talking a tiny bit. Some of them just would like try and shame you right off the bat. Some of them would just like love bomb you, and it was real weird. You're like, I've never met you before. I'm not the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in your life, and writing like paragraphs to you. Just like all sorts of like. It was wild. So when I went back to my 1 match a day on my male me profile, it kind of was nice. It also made me understand a little bit more. How's this a weird admission? I was just like testing to see what it was like to be a woman on a dating app. And it gave me a little appreciation for when she wouldn't respond immediately or something, you know? You send a message and then like she doesn't respond for a few hours. Because she has 100 guys messaging her non-stop. And there's new matches, 100 more matches coming in every day. And likes and super likes and everything. And I was like, yeah, I could see how you could very easily lose track of a conversation you were having.
Where can I take you?
Oh my god. The third Talzam he has dropped. Oh, Mr. President. A third Talzami has hit the building. Which also explains why women might have their guard up from dating apps. Yeah, because they're interacting with all of these guys and getting messages from all these guys, and most of them are just creepy. Why do guys have to be so creepy? Stop being so creepy, Jesus. It's horrifying when you go to that perspective and read it. It's like, oh my god. Females are just as bad as men? No. They're just not. There you go, Lynx. Also calling them females. Just call them women. If you're going to say females, then you have to also say males. You can't say females are just as bad as men. Females are just as bad as males. Okay, at least now you're keeping it consistent. I mean, the thing is, if there is a 10, male or female, the true 10s, and let's be honest, none of them are here. I'm not even close in either. The true 10s can get away with anything on both sides. If you're a 10, male or female, you could say, ooh, I want to wear your skin. And both sides would be like, ooh, you're so funny. Exactly, consummate. Yeah, why, as a non-English speaker, why is male or saying female not as great? It's because it's a little dehumanizing. Woman, man, that is referring to a person of the human race of, you know, whatever gender they associate. Female, male, that is referring to the gender of any animal. And so now you're kind of lumping it down. And especially if you say females versus men, now you're saying men get to be the human form that I give distinguish to. But females are what I call the women because they're more like an animal. That is kind of the basic implication of how it comes across and how all of the manosphere guys like to use it, right? They like to have their little tiny ways that they can dehumanize and women and put them down a little bit. Nice, another ring. FRS Junior. So it's a small difference, but it adds up, right? And again, it's all the small ways that you are trying to make another gender, make another, you know, person, whatever, a little less than. And it probably would be less so if it wasn't like, you know, sometimes words are not actually as offensive or whatever until they get taken over by a group. Kind of like the swastika. The swastika was a symbol of peace originally. But once the Nazis took it as their symbol, it is a symbol of hate and Nazi support now. And so, you know, you can't go around, you know, like you can, but at this point, if you're like, I'm going to wear my swastika, like words and symbols and things get taken by groups and turned into, you know, slightly different things. And so you have to be conscious of that. It's the first time you've heard me take a strong position over something. Really? I think you're going a little far, though, capitulating male and female to dehumanize people. Well, again, the idea is it has been taken and used in that way. So now you have to be socially cognizant of the fact that there are people who call women females and males men to have a slight degradation of what a woman is. So slight, you know, subtly link them more. It doesn't have to even be a conscious intent to dehumanize with it, right? But you are much more often to find incels that hate women calling them females than you're to find regular non-incels calling them that. So now you have to decide, am I going to use the terminology that incels are using or not? And you can argue all you want, well, it doesn't mean anything. But in the end, you're making that conscious choice still. Kind of like calling a black person boy instead of man, right? There's a lot of like subtle ways that people over the years have used language to dehumanize, to so again, you can argue it all you want and claim that you can use your language how you want and it's dumb any other way. I'm just trying to let you be social, give you some social awareness. That it has a show of you, and people will recognize and see it, and it's going to like create an image of you in other people's minds. If not dehumanizing others is a liberal point, then sure, sign me up to be a liberal. I mean, oh no. I'm
like
trying
us
to
calling you
be
soy
careful
boy
with my
instead of
language.
soy man.
Right, like call me soy man, not soy boy. I wonder what the conversation will be from 6,000 to 7,000. Funny how you call out dehumanizing language, but end up using it myself. Do I? What dehumanizing language have I been using? I mean, I would love examples. I'm not perfect if I've done it. And many times it can happen unconsciously, subconsciously, whatever. You don't even realize it. I'm totally open to it. The way you talk about demons and undead without acknowledging they were once human. Bring out butthole painting for good luck. Honestly, if we don't find it, I might bring the flower painting up tomorrow. If we don't get it today. Maybe we even get it today for the end of it when we do the ID. Do I like the NBA? Not since Luka got traded.
Poor Llama, no soy and now he got into politics. It's quite comfortable from my side, glad you are so nice when we chat human individuals get a bit on that mood. 2 book recommendations, Social Justice Fallacies, by Thomas Sowell, and Cynical Theories by James Lindsay. Good luck on the thousands.
Thank you very much. That was our first co? No, I've had lots of co's. We have a line of unit rings at the top. Oh, wild. I'm just saying it is. I'm not even saying. I'm saying. I mean, I have my own beliefs on it, but people will perceive you in a different way. You can call women females, and everybody is going to look at you and go, gross. Like, I'm sure you'll find someone who won't, but it's just not everybody. That's a lie. And if you're cool with that, you can sit there and yell at them for being emotionally immature and hate women for it. I don't know. Help me help you. You don't have to care what other people think about you anymore, but then don't care about anything about them either. You know, whatever. Go do your own thing. Don't get mad if women don't want to date you or whatever, right? Like, I think that's the biggest thing. They will say stuff like that and then get mad at them for not being interested in them or whatever. For living their lives and not wanting them. It's not saying, oh, you said female, so now you're an incel. It's just saying you will paint yourself in that light. More people, more women will consider you to be one and avoid you. That's it. That's all that it is.
Greetings. Not here.
You can argue that it should be okay all you want. I'm literally just telling you how it will function and what it will do. That's all. And if you're cool with that, then you keep doing it. Like, I'm not even trying to tell you it's wrong. I do think it's wrong personally, but you can think it's not wrong. But it will change the social perception of you that family members have, friends have, women that you potentially could want to date would have. It will have an effect. And that is just a fact. That's not a I think. And I disagree that someone is mentally weak if a word like female triggers them. Because again, that'd be like saying, oh, I don't think you should have to not be friends with people that like the swastika symbol. It's just a symbol, and if they think it's bad, then they're mentally weak. No, people just don't want to associate with people who like the swastika and wear it around. The term female, again, has been taken over by and used in a negative connotation enough that at this point, the way that it... And obviously, you could even say the word female in a non... like, whatever way, right? Non-offensive way that's not degrading at all, but it's another dog whistle. It's another thing that is used by Andrew Tate. I promise you, he'll be sitting there calling them females. And that will have a negative effect on how people view you. And I don't think that makes anybody mentally weak for doing so. But you can think that I don't care ultimately. Live your life how you want, dude. I just think people should be nicer and more aware of how they speak, and that their words and actions have a large effect on how the world perceives them. So, do what you want. Let's move on. Let's play Diablo 2. Let's find SOJ. What should be the topic for run 6,000 to 7,000? Or 5,500 to 6,000, we could say. How's my clown friend doing? I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't posted recently. He went off to become a
Get back to being
pastor.
a soy man.
He went to become a pastor. And is going to pastor school. And that's the last that I've heard. I mean, I kind of want to check and see if he's, how he's doing. Oh, one new. Happy Pie Day. Here's a video of us cream pieing each other. My puppet made it into the news broadcast. Aww. That's nice. I'll do that. Look at that. His puppet made it on TV. Being interviewed. Misha! Hello. Give her the raid. Someone in my YouTube was yelling about you today. He was very angry. What did I do this time?
Moo.
All people do is yell about me, so. You said you ruined the game. Yeah, that sounds about right. I am responsible for everything, but only the bad things. I got in an argument and he said I'm immature. Well, thank you for standing up for me. Unless your argument was he actually ruined more than the game. And he was like, whoa, now, I wouldn't go that far. And you're like, shut up. I'm going to tell you just how miserable he is as a person. He was insane. It's fun. Oh, it's wild. It's crazy the hate threads around. I love it a little bit. It's funny. The best part is when you just say, I'm just going to ignore you now. Have a good life. And then they're like, "Ah!" And then they go make like 7 threads. They're like, hey, if it's the last thing I do, it'll be to yell into the ether about a random dude I've never met. Also, I kind of like Diablo 2. I think it's been a okay expansion. I think there's some tweaks to be made still. But man, these stash tabs, this loot filter, ooh, they hitting hard. It wasn't. Misha, don't you put that on me. I was a tester who gave ideas. Man, another set. I wouldn't take much to heart. People hate PoE streamers too. Yeah, I don't take a lot of it to heart.
Moo.
Thanks, Rect. Thanks, Windforce. Like, I do think overall we were more than just testers, but we were not devs. But, you know, it's like somewhere in between. Like, we were able to say, hey, you know, only being able to summon one demon at a time is not fun. We really need to make it 3 demons.
Little Timmy used to play Diablo 2 Resurrected. He liked it so much. Poor little tiny adorable Timmy could only enjoy doing Andy runs. He really loved finding a soy every 800 runs or so. Timmy can no play no more no ever. Timmy is sad and miserable now.
Yeah.
Please, help us help every little tiny adorable Timmy in the world. Thanks.
Thanks. And I almost would argue we should maybe uncap it now and just have it be every 10 points in Demonic Mastery, you get another summon. So you could have up to 5 summons. I think you could start to make a claim that that should be a thing, because that's really only going to affect summoners at that point. You never got an SJ from Nightmare Andy after 2,000 runs? Jesus, you did 2,000 runs without it? I mean, look, I'm at 5,500. I'm just literally insane. But even 2,000 runs is insane. You're at 6,900 Countess runs. Nice. How are the finds? Any low runes yet? She's like, normal Countess. 1 ohm. It's okay. What are you doing a 10k Countess run project or something? Ooh, ring. Countess to Zod? Oh no, Misha. No, no, no. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. Don't do it. Please don't do that. No. Oh no. She does. Oh. She doesn't even drop to. You did it till Burr. Yeah. And Burr is what? 1/16? 1/8 of a jaw of a Zod? 1 Zod, 2 Cham, 4 jaw, 8 Burr. 1/8 of a Zod. Oh, no. No, 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 no. What is the projected number of runs? 50,000? Like 49k? Wow. 1k off. I thought it was going to be 80k. Well, if 5,462 Nightmare Andy runs tell me anything, it's that it could be 80k. It could also be 200k. Dude, that's an insane 49,000 Countess runs.
I haven't bought hot dogs in several years.
What?
Now my favorite brand is $11 for 6 hot dogs. Society is ruined.
Bro, you just gotta go to Costco. 6 giant dogs for $9 with the buns. And you get a drink every time. Do I think I've done 49k Countess runs over my career? Oh yeah, easily. But that's over my like 25-year career with this game. Costco dogs are garbage? What? You're garbage. Dude, I would house 5 dogs right now. First time chatters never know what they're talking about anyways. Except for Kevzilla. They're smart. Not you, Darce. I would... You're okay. Hot dogs. There you go, Gandalf. Have you ever had a forbidden glizzy from Costco? Wait, what's the forbidden glizzy? I just get regular glizzies from Costco. Is there a secret forbidden glizzy menu item I don't know about? A hot dog wrapped in a pizza slice. You know, that's smart. I always eat one hot dog and one pizza slice, but I've never just wrapped it all together to shove it down my throat. Let's call it a Saj dog. Ugh. Give me a Saj dog. You know the biggest problem with Costco hot dogs? They're so cheap, it's hard to not just order like 3 of them. But I'm like, no, I don't need 1,500 calories. If I was homeless, though, I would go to Costco membership and just eat Costco pizza and hot dogs all day, every day. That'd be it. I would just live next to the Costco. Hand of the Brock. Don't even need a membo. Just ask someone in the parking lot if you can walk in with them. Smart. Whoa! Ethereal Hand of the Brock. That is a nice TC3 for our Eth Grail. Cool item as well. We got an Eth Blinkbats form And an Eth Hand of the Brock. Also, something that probably has crazy odds, like 1 in 50,000 or something. Hey, babe. Oh, God, what's wrong? What happened? Everything but SOJ is going to be found here. If I get an SOJ, will you get me a Switch 2 and Pokopia? Oh, my God. As the baby says, peace, peace. How much does the Switch 2 cost and how much is Pokopia? Are we under 250 for all that? 450 and 70? Jesus. It's just a bug out of man. Nothing. Time for another Manverse stream. Two more kids or Pokopia? Porkopia.
Moo.
Stenter with the prime. Yeah, I mean, 2 kids is more expensive, especially with our insurance. A new kid would be like $9 grand, I think. Probably a little more, 10, probably like 10 grand. Alright, we'll get the Switch. Pokopia. Wait, why do you need a Switch 2? Can't you just get... Oh my god, it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Oh my god. You already have a Switch. Oh, we're up to 15. Oops. Forgot to mark the 15 down. I'll never believe what you just gained. Just tell me. Your Switch, it fell. Oh no, did it break? You fell on your credit card and it accidentally bought a Switch 2. It fell in the trash can and Darcy ate it. Really? Because she's up here right next to me. Very sneaky. too big of text. All right, well, hold on.
Count me in for $1 for the Switch 2.
520. Save. Reset. And $1. There we go.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
Thank you for the $1 contribution to the Moo Girl Fund. I could do Kane all at once, but that's not as fun. Am I gonna win yet or what? I'm trying. How does lightning damage range work? Wait, what? You mean static? I advise always saying yes to the wife when she asks for something. Well, I did. I put up a Moo Girl Switch 2 Pokopia fund. For the small $1 here, $2 there.
For the
Everybody,
cause.
we can fund the...
I need mana.
Oh yeah, if it says 1 to 20k damage, you can deal 1 damage or 20k damage. That's the thing with lightning, is sometimes you're gonna do no damage. Maybe more in America, Anders. Where's the 2 more kids fund? See, the thing about the Switch 2 fund is I can just buy it and then it's good and she has it. But the 2 more kids, that's not a one-time purchase.
For the fund, a song. Sog, 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 I'm looking for a sog. If I don't find it tomorrow, I'll keep singing this song. Sog, 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 I'm looking for a sog. I regret all my decisions in relation to Andy Drops. Sog, 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 I'm looking for a sog. If I don't find it this morning, I may as well go eat hot dogs.
Sog, sog, sog. Yeah, that's a nice song. Stone of Gordon. Not gonna identify at 6,500. We're going to 6K. Yeah, I think it'd be helpful if I actually did this. And surely this ends today. Yo!
For Moogles, switch to fund.
Thank you, Miang. Sog, sog, sog. Why not identify rings right away? We talked about it before. I think a lot of it just has to do with the idea of hopium here. When I identify them as I go, I get a lot of small depressions, disappointments. But right now I've got 15 of Schrodinger's SOJs in my chest. And that makes it easier at this point. So, you know, in the first couple thousand, sure. But the further along you get, the more you need that hopium to stay alive. You know. Also, we're getting to the point where there's so many runs that now we're just counting it in batches of thousands instead of like every ring or hundreds. The number has gotten so large. And yeah, as long as I always keep one unidentified, then I always have one SOJ in some universe. Yes, I'm identifying them in the order that they were found. Oops. The best SOJ is the blue. I like small blue. The orange ones are not SOJs. Those are for BK rings. So like this is a BK ring, not an SOJ. I don't love blue rectangle SOJ, but it's like okay. Like this can be an SOJ. Any of the blue rings can be SOJs. So this one, or this one are the 3 SOJ rings. This and this are the 2 BK rings.
Move.
You're just gonna sell the soy to Chassis, huh?
Yeah. Because mana blue.
I am over.
Life red.
Good to see you.
Hello.
Red SOJ makes Red Annie. I mean, that would be cool. You got a blue bull Kathos ring this ladder. You got to drop it or sell it. Bad skin. Bad skin is bad luck. I once kept a blue BK ring. And look at me. 5,500 runs without an SOJ now. I come bearing a game design dilemma. What would you do to make vendors feel useful and good? So what I'm doing in Llama RPG, and I may adjust some of this slightly, of course.
If the ring drops on exactly run 10,000, you have to name your next kid Jordan.
That sounds fair. But what I'm doing in Llama RPG right now is a couple things. Number one, I currently don't have them buying anything. You can't sell any goods to them. They're not trash cans. So you can't just dump garbage. I may change it to be where they would buy like rares and up. So then it, you know, but then you kind of are getting into the whole like, but the idea here is Llama RPG, you're not going to find many rares, legendaries, whatever, right? The whole point is not that you go out and do a greater rift and come back and then just like dumpster all of the stuff you have. Because I feel like that's kind of an overdone, lame, like vendoring process. So right now they just don't buy stuff. They're like, I'm here to sell you things. I'm not here to buy stuff. I may change it. I may make it like very small amounts of gold. So like they will take it for the scrap value or something, but not much beyond that. And it's not super meaningful, but it is a way to like dump your items out if you technically want to or something. But there is a timed restocking of their items that they do have, and those items can be very solid. So that is currently what I'm doing, and I think having timed pieces are stuff that can make them interesting. So every hour, the caravan comes through and they replenish their wares, and you now have a chance to now, every time you return to them, every hour, whatever, see if they got something really cool in there. And the stuff that they're going to sell would be similar to items that you would be able to find out in the world. So that's, one difference, right? Like in Diablo 2, you're only buying magic items or white items are socketed early on. But here, you're actually able to buy a rare item. And there potentially could be unique items that come through and stuff. And so, the idea is you could be a vendor specialist if you wanted, in a way, where you just like run around to the different vendors as they get their wares restocked and see if they have like really good stuff that drops, and kind of like make a little game out of that. So that's how I think, what I think is a fun way to have it. You can have like Charcy be a game or something. That'd be interesting, Daedalus. Make a vendor selling items that other people vendored. Yeah, I mean, you could do something like that. I mean, there will just be a trade house in general where people can trade and like sell items. You'll be able to have your own shop that you're selling items in. But what are you doing, Oxy? I'm in Godot. Oh yeah, you sent me some info already, that's right. Pretty sure. Yeah, so it's a built-in tradery, but gold prices will be used. So we'll have a trade house and an auction house, and the best vendor method I had was a per piece setup. If you sold a magic sword the first time, it was good profit, but by the 10th, you're barely getting anything. It's a unique take on it. Vendor exclusive items. Yeah. That's the other thing, is the vendors will be exclusive. So this vendor sells electrical weapons. This vendor sells ice, like armor and shields or whatever. So you'll have like offensive and defensive vendors for the different elements. And then some that kind of mix and match and stuff across. But the general idea is you can kind of go and go after, you know, the stuff that you want a little bit more. ID at 6K.
Stay a while and listen.
Are you going to track how much money is dropped globally? Oh, yeah. So there's going to be a lot of money sinks. Again, the idea, yeah, same idea, Border. The idea is you want to have pretty much as many sinks as you have faucets, right? Or you need to have as many drains. That's such an important thing that, you know, doesn't exist in many games, and then the inflation of everything gets out of control. So I will have a lot of places to drain your money. I almost want there to be more drains than faucets, even. So it really just is like, hey, like, sitting there hoarding the money is whatever. But it's like, upgrading stuff will require gold. There'll be, you know, a tax for using the auction house, the trade house, like a variety of things like that. Well, the idea is you can always go out and kill mobs to get gold. So there's no rent you have to pay. It's just if you want to get more gold to like do, you know, upgrade your gear further, do more things, whatever, you have to go earn the gold. Or you can have like, yeah, you're like, if you want to invest in new upgrades, then you have to earn the gold. Maybe you do that through just like vendor shopping and then selling good things you find from the vendor. Maybe you do that by going out and killing the mobs. Maybe you do that by mining, getting a bunch of nice gems, and then selling the gems on the market. Like, there's kind of, you know, a variety of ways. I mean, auction house would be nice, Rocket. Okay. Well, the mines are for the children. The baby llamas yearn for the mines, so they're the ones that get to work there. Declone buybacks. Oh, you mean like having people sell SOJs and stuff? Yeah, there will be things like that. I'm even going to have finally another ring. I'm even going to have a bunch of like silly ways for you to spend gold. Like there'll be a casino. You can go gamble your gold in the casino. Or there'll be like a lottery. There'll be a button that you can push. And it costs money. And eventually it may give you a hat. Things like that. There'll be a lot of dumb ways where you'll just go waste gold, but you can save up the gold to do it if you want or not. So.
Not here.
Transmog's a good way to waste gold. We do have a skin system, but you are crafting the skins. There's no transmog. Maybe that could be a future thing if we really want to, but... Can you buy Gwent cards? No, but there is the Llama trading card game that you can find cards and buy cards within Llama RPG to build your deck to play Llama TCG with. That'll be a future piece added in. Will not be with the initial launch, but it will be a thing that I've already designed and is going to be there. So. Similar to the idea of Gwent inside The Witcher. Yeah, you will have the Llama TCG inside. Llama Mon, gotta catch 'em all. I know, right? Me again? No clue. So, will I be able to buy improvements for faster experience? There is currently no faster experience items in the game. There are potions, and I've debated making a crafted potion that's pretty expensive that could give you, you know, 50% experience for 30 minutes or whatever it is. But you would need to have a master of potions, alchemist, make that potion for you and sell you that potion. So I've debated that. I'm excited. Not a big JRPG fan, but for some reason I'm excited for the farm. Yeah. I'll talk on that in a second.
I'm sure there will be a legendary baby blue shiny llama in some secret and faraway place with a very long journey to get, that you can pet in the head and give mystical flora from the cloudy mountains, to get +1 in some parallel ladder. Then, the location would change. Where is the baby llama? Is he looking for a soy? Interesting. For the Pocopia Fund.
Something like that. We reveal at 6,000. Thank you for the Pocopia Fund. Yeah, so my thought process was this. I love Diablo 2, and I love the farm in Diablo 2, and I love the variety of things you can do in like RuneScape and all the different professions you can have and all sorts of things like that. But whenever I play turn-based games, they're not as farm heavy in this way. Like, I don't feel like a lot of turn-based, and maybe there is a turn-based game out there that is. But I don't really feel like there's a turn-based game that feels like an ARPG that just has turn-based combat. And so that's what I am building. That's what Llama RPG is going to be. It's going to be a turn-based combat system, but it's going to have the farming and the like itemization and all of that of an ARPG MMO. So you're going to go around and you're going to, you know, have all of this great farming and all of this, you know, fun to upgrade your items and really focus on the ARPG elements that I love, but it won't be action combat. Whereas right now I feel like JRPGs are much more like you just kind of go around and level your character or many characters and use like a lot of spells, and you just have your sword, and that's kind of, you know, they're like a lot simpler outside of it, I guess. I like how Grim Dawn made vendors based on reputation. If you did quests for the faction, the merchants would unlock better and better stuff. So early game they felt like Diablo, later they were GG items. I think that's like actually a fantastic idea, and I may steal some of that. Because we already do have reputation with various, like, not guilds exactly, but you'll have like the witches and things like that. And so if you do quests for the witches, then the witch vendors could like, yeah, different factions. They could unlock more stuff to sell to you. I think that would be pretty dope. I like that idea. Won't animation times and everything make it tedious? So the thing is, you'll be able to like zip through a battle really fast if you want to. Right. Like, we'll do it really fast. I'm not gonna fetch, pull down. Why do I have these changes that are waiting to be pushed? I don't think I want these changes. All right, let me see really fast, because we got some more changes in recently, so. No, I'm not using any macros right now. I just hit enter N. Oh. I removed the H key from my keyboard. H cannot be pressed until. Alright. So like we'll go here. Right, so like this is the, right, you can, for the like farming piece, we'll just grab our ranger. Maybe I need to make a new character. You can always like talk and skip through. Why is that stuck there? Hello. What was Mr. Llama SC doing there? Wait, why didn't I get any weapons from them? Oh, I have to talk to Kane first? No, they should give me the weapons. That might be a bug. You need to acquire a spell book before I can spell script for you. You're supposed to give me it, I thought. What happened to the... Warren! Okay, something's wrong because you can see the server is stuck there. Let me see if this moves it at all. Okay, now it's working.
Move.
My favorite game.
Weird. Okay. That was very weird. Dragons. There we go. Medium gear. Okay. So right. So you're in combat. Wow, that music is louder in combat. And you can sit there and let it do the play-by-play of itself, or you can skip through, right? Right. So you can like go through pretty fast and farm gear if you want to. Or not. Oopsies. Looks like it needs keybinds. Yeah, so it's going to have keybinds as well. So you'll have hotkeys within combat. So you can hotkey specific, like, loadouts, essentially. So you could just go in and press 1, and it'll put up, you know, like your melee buff spell, your melee attack, and then the defense with the fire shield or something. Whatever, you know, whatever you set for it. That game looks boring? Okay. Don't play it. I don't care. Works for me. 40-second demo where I go out and kill a single mob. We have power-ups like grain and corn to give us more crit damage or life. There will be some power-ups with stuff, yeah. That was the equivalent of watching someone create a character in Diablo 2, run out, and kill a single fallen. Expeditions Rome. I'll take a look. Fighting looked tedious. I mean, that was... It's a 3-turn combat system. So the idea is you are choosing 1 spell and then 2 actions, which could be spells or counters or, you know, attacks or defense or something else, items, whatever. And then it unravels all of the turn at once. I'm very passionate about it. I'm super excited for it. So, I want the combat to not be meaningless, is my main focus. I mean, the UI and the menus, it seemed like a lot of searching for options, not the mechanics of the fight itself. That's interesting, because to me, it feels very natural and easy. Obviously, like, I'm designing it, so that makes sense. But it feels very natural and simple for, like, the choices of, like, going up and selecting them. You just pick first action, second action, or third action, then pick what you want. And then if it's a further thing, you pick the further thing, right? So, like, if I want to do a melee attack, I pick which item I want to use for my melee attack. So for me, like, I have found that I'm very used to that. However, I will completely agree that that's why hotkeys are going to be enabled for it. Because eventually, I'm going to know what sorts of combinations I want to press. You know? Like, I want to use my fire sword with my fire buffing spell and then a random shield. And so I can just push 1 or 2 or 3, whatever, and it'll just put all those actions in. And then that saves me the, like, right, going through all that. But you'll still honestly want to make adjustments a lot of times. And that is what I really want for it. I don't want it to just be push one. Thanks, Potter. Thanks, Raggets. Push one, press play, push one, press play, push one, press play. Right? So there's going to be a lot of like variance in the mobs. This monster is going to get... No, they've seen snippets of it before. This monster is, you know, that rock monster I just fight is immune or it has extremely high light res, like 70 light res or something, but low water res. So, okay, against the rock, I want to be, you know, using more water. Against the, you know. So there's going to be different elements and then how the elements play. Which, Pokemon or just anything, right? Like a natural resistance, just like in Diablo 2, right? Certain mobs are high fire res, certain mobs are high cold res. The difference is, in Llama RPG, you're going to have a variety of elements. You're not just going to deal cold damage. Oh my god, another gold dagger. If you just deal cold damage, you're going to be in for a bad time. So you're going to have to be planning and thinking about what elements you have, what resistances the monster you're fighting has, and then, you know, switching back and forth. And then also what items the monsters you're fighting have. Because if the monster you're fighting has... Everybody can hold up to 8 items, but regular mobs are going to have generally less. They'll have like 5 items, 4 or 5 items. And if they have a shield that blocks cold damage, but that's their only shield, well, then you know that they're not going to be blocking your cold damage. If they have, you know, or like they'll only block cold damage, so they won't be blocking the other elements. If they have all their weapons deal a bunch of fire damage, okay, maybe I don't attack this mob, or I always defend fire damage, you know. Six. So, like I say, you should have some general loadouts that you want, but you're also going to have to think about the elements a lot of everything you're fighting. Dang, Helky.
Moo.
Nalis Nania, thank you for contributing to the Pokopia Fund for Moo Girl. Not yet, youngest. So I'm trying to like fix a little bit of one of the big issues that I find in Diablo 2. Because one of the things that I love about Diablo 2 is immunities. So many people hate immunities. I love immunities. The only problem with immunities is synergies have now pushed builds to be single element. So now you're just like, all I do is cold damage, but there's cold immunes. I literally have nothing. So it's like, what if immunities exist, but you're not forced into one element and you actually play a lot of elements or multiple elements, but you favor some, you know, you might have a really nice fire lightning weapon and have a lot of fire spells, but you still have a cold sword. You still have, like, a cold spell. So that's kind of one of the big pieces I try to address in the game. I think so, Bookworm. And I like when it forces you off of your big boy weapon too. That's the other thing that I'm trying to really focus on is if you get, I don't know, let's say you're a cold source and you get Death Fathom. In Diablo 2, you're set. You just use your Death Fathom forever. And that's it. You never use anything else. And this is like, hey, you can use your Death Fathom and it'll be really nice and awesome for your cold stuff. But it'll also be important to go find another, you know, a flail, a this, a that, with fire, with lightning, with poison, with other elements. And kind of trying to like round out all of the, you know, gear that you're carrying for a variety of purposes. She can drop a double unique ring. We had it happen. Yeah, you can swap out your Doom for a Crescent Moon. Exactly. And then hit them with a lightning. True SP. She's still quest bugged. She just has a lower unique drop chance than before. You almost got one level up from only indie kills. No, this is actually the second level. We are actually at the point where we have almost gotten 2 level ups from Nightmare and Andariel. At level 80 here. Disgusting. Including a death from Moo Girl somewhere along the way. I think a lot of times that's just showcased usually by the armor value psychedelic. But they aren't generally factoring in like a res value on it. Dude, we need to find some rings. This has been a rough... We're like... Last 150 runs have not been great. I think we had 1 ring in there. Unfortunately not, Iton. The idea at 6K. How do you know all the things you're doing in your game are not patented? I mean, I feel like there's some things you can patent and some things you can't. A lot of things you can't. But obviously, like, Pokemon had that whole lawsuit with, like, the throwing a ball or something. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, Pal World did just, like, straight up rip off Pokemon. You know, like, let's be honest. They took Pokemon and then made their own thing of it, but, you know, they didn't even try and really hide it. It's Pokemon. But there are a lot of laws around the idea of, like, you can't patent a lot of, like, systems and things. So generally you're pretty okay as long as you're not like using the exact art they used, you know, recreating the game in a lot of exact ways, using their like titling and naming, you know. If I could get an Eth rib cracker, I'd at least be happy. 300%, of course. Oh, 288. Slightly better. But to be honest, Pokemon didn't even invent the catching mechanic. Yeah, I mean, and that probably shouldn't even be a mechanic that can actually be patented. And I think overall, all that Pal World did was change it from like a ball to a cube or something, right? It is a ball still? Okay, I don't know. I haven't, like, checked in on any of that. I thought I heard that. Are there any references to D2 in my game? Yeah, you have Alpaca Cane as the elder in your village. Ring! You know, we've got some silly things like that, but... And, like... This skill tree kind of has a similar look, though it functions differently. Like, there are some systems that are, you know, some basic systems like that. The inventory kind of looks similar to the D2 inventory, because I like that style of inventory. I mean, hopefully we get 31 and then do the full sesh. Nice. Let's go. I mean, Alpaca Cane, I don't think you can, like, sue over, right? Like, you can't patent like, you could just have an NPC of every kind of name and then be like, nobody else is allowed to. Oh my god, 3 rings in like no time. Finally, because we were getting like no rings there. I told you they needed to catch up. Let's go. Borderlands has Breath of the Dying in it, and its description is literally Vex Hell El Zod Eth. Yeah, like, and that's even more direct. They also have Rakanishu as a boss in Borderlands. Now, if Rakanishu was a blue fallen that was lightning enchanted and like surrounded by the stony, stones, maybe they could, sue at that point for being like, okay, now you're just straight ripping off. Especially if it had like the same art. A mesh belt? Can that even drop here? What are the chances for Tal's belt? I mean, I guess because we found Gloom Trap. Have I just not been picking it up? Because the Q level is low enough, and we did find Gloom Trap, so we just didn't get it. That had to be, that has to not be that crazy. It's just so crazy because it took 5,638 runs to find it. But again, maybe I just didn't pick it up before. Yeah. Those would be copyright issues and covered by fair use in the way Borderlands uses them. Yeah. So you'll find like tributes to Diablo 2 a little bit in my game, and some systems that look a little similar but function a little bit differently. But you'll also find systems that are completely different and separate. You'll find references to RuneScape. You'll find references to, all sorts of stuff. And legally, they will be distinct, for sure. Again, it's like, I don't think you can patent a skill tree, Also, if we're going to be honest, this game won't even be on Blizzard's radar. I'll be happy if we have like 500 active users. That would be crazy. Now, if I had a boss named Diablo or something, okay, now it's starting to get questionable. But Diablo also literally does just mean devil. So... doesn't it not actually? I think it is. You have 2 possible deals. I put up the Moo Girl Switch 2 Pokopia Fund, Moo Girl. Look on the screen. How do we fund the Switch 2 fund? Exclamation mark donate or bits or subs will all contribute to the Pokopia Switch 2 fund. Exclamation mark donate is the best way. I get the most from that. I will stream 15 hours a week. Or he can be Diablo. We sell your car and use the funds to get a Switch 2 in games. Ouch. Dude, those 3 unique rings, like back to back to back, felt really nice. All subs while Moo is playing should go to the fund. I mean, right now, just all funds for the next whatever bit are going to go to it. So she's going to get it. Do I think taking away identifying was the right move? I can understand taking it away. I also think I mean, I like the identification, but I can see it being a thing. Like, yeah. It works really nicely in Diablo. The Diablo series, I think identification works really nicely. But in many games, I don't think it works as well, so. How many subs to identify all the rings now? I got a photo shoot later. This question gets asked often. I feel like we just got to do it at 6,000, you know? That's just... I appreciate it, though.
Switch to fund.
Thank you, Zindane, for the 666 to the fund. It's very sweet. We just set an arbitrary hurdle, and now we must stick by it. Yep. You get it. Have fun at the photo shoot, you model. All been there, that's it. Oh. Well, have fun being the photographer. It's for his dog. Pocopia is one of the best games you've played in a while. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So has Moo Girl. That's why we have the fund up for her. I don't actually know if we'll hit 6K. We might be just under 6K today. I'm going to try and get there, but if I'm doing like 21, 22 seconds a run, 56, 57, 58, 40, 59, probably in the 59s. We'd have to get Moo Girl's permission to go slightly past data clock on that one. Chat choosing points and skills is rough because they just pick the absolutely worthless ones, like increased stamina, and that's it. You have to like, give a limit to chat. You can only pick bash or double swing or mace mastery or right, like. All right, we're at 20. That's solid. Perfect, Gretchen. How do we read the Pocopia fund? When the bar is fully filled, then the Pocopia fund is done. The total is 520. 450 for the Switch 2, 70 for the Pocopia, and I guess I'd pay the tax. So it's filling left to right. Oh my god, we found another mesh belt right after. Always them dang taxes.
Not in town.
Where's the pizza fund, though? Moo Girl will buy me a slice of pizza from Costco afterwards. Chat picks every other skill. Interesting. Pepperoni pizza. A little bit less calories. How hard are Uber Ancients? Not that hard. If the kids need to go eat and data clock comes around and we're not at 6K yet, we're at like 5,900, then it'll just be a data clock ID. Data clock's in an hour, 23 minutes. So that'll most likely hit first. However, if Moo Girl allows us to handle the kids for a little bit longer, then we can see where we're at. ID at 5, 6, 7, 8. It'd be cute. Depends how much gets in the Switch 2 fund. Probably. The higher up the Switch 2 fund, the more likelihood of getting it. No, it depends on the children. How angry the children are. SOJ equals 507. You missed it. Rip. Moo Girl can take us to 6K. She could. We could also let her finish us off. And then I can come back in. That would be crazy, Zindane. Why'd I call her Moo Girl? Her nickname as a kid was Moo. Not recommended to call your wife Moo Girl, just as a heads up. Without something like that. Stay hydrated, that's right. Thanks, Zindane. I just want a nice and easy SOJ. That's all. There are 3 days between nice and easy SOJ and this. Unfortunately. Item is determined on drop. I don't know, Kano. We have 20 to identify. There's at least 2 in there. Quit jinxing it. Come on. Change up my strategy, let Deckard Kane ID? No. Thank you, Kane. Can't wait until there's 3 SOJs and all of a sudden the YouTube comments are like, oh my god, you're so lucky. That's what I'm expecting. Those rings were edited in. Streamer hacks. I've played this game for 25 years and I've never even seen a Cathan seal. Drop calc says I should have 3 already. No, I should have 5 already. Probably 6 at the end of today. What do you do with 15 SOJs? Gear up all your characters. Sell a few for annies, gear up the rest. Thanks, Shuffle. Do I think we can reach 100 nagels? Bro, that would be the most depressing thing ever. What will I do in like an hour? It's 7 a.m. It's bedtime? Bro, you really gotta... Your schedule is the most insane schedule. Looking at Kano's legs. It's such a crazy schedule. Sleep during the day. Wake up in the evening. Exist all night. He is a lady of the night. Ring. And that's pretty good tennis.
Not in town.
Well, sure. Kind of. Do you ever sit outside and watch the sunrise and then go to bed?
Only 20 Immunities yesterday. We on track for 32 day?
We had 31 actually. We just did it in 2 batches. Oh, where's my Sanders? The sun rises outside your window and blinds you, and then you have to lower your blackout blinds. I think we're on pace for like 27 today. And again, we'll see. There you go, Paint. You just always leave them closed. No, the run counter is automatic. Llama told me a week ago, just run Nightmare Andy for 6 hours if you want SOJ in single player. And I've never been so glad to have not taken his advice. Yeah. Yep. Well, at least I'm proving you wrong. Nightmare Andy drops SOJ. I mean, there's no way she doesn't. Yeah, what's happening? You know if this drops, it'll be all over? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Some people think I want it to continue. No. I've got like a lot of other things that I had planned for us to do. But I can't stop until I get SOJ. I can't do anything until I get SOJ. Like, I have to find this SOJ first, and then I can do all the other things. You're choosing not to? I'm not. I can't do it. No choice here. Hey, thanks, Daniel.
Let's so Llama. In 30 unit ring you got 3 PC of soy. Trust me. 3.
I like that. What is 1,000 HUF? What currency is HUF? Hungarian
Hey Llama,
foreign.
remember during MVS when you executed a file someone sent you and it gave them a backdoor into your computer? What if it also altered to drop rate? Maybe
Yeah.
sent by someone that did thousands of runs and didn't get one, and this is their revenge?
Honestly, it does make sense. I don't think I've ever had Hungarian forints donated before. Yeah, it tells me the conversion is $3. I just have never seen that currency. I always assumed they would just use the euro or something, but $1 for each ring. No. Llama coin. Sure, you've got francs in Switzerland. Poland has whatever they use.
I am curious if you are already having
Zloty.
nightmares about that SOJ not dropping.
Yeah. Don't fall for the nightmare myth.
We are stuck with Huff, Sag.
Another Hungarian. Stuck with Huff. Thank you very much, Zoller. Zoller dog. One point. Yeah, 10 points for Hufflepuff. What hour would be on if you kept your word about not stopping until streaming? I think we're somewhere in the 40s right now. So I'm at this point I'm definitely glad that we gave up on that goal. What did I do during my 40-hour work week when I used to work? I did data analytics and data science stuff. So I would build dashboards for the engineers to help with a variety of things. Understanding future projections, you know, tabulating all of the like violations occurring at the different sites, blah 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 blah. Or I did stuff with like the finance team, building them, you know, various ways to see their data. People sent me data, I made it pretty. And sometimes that was it, and sometimes I would have to write some like R scripts to do some like things to further extract it and project out future. Exactly, ACL. Like the language pirates use? Yes. And now I pound dudes for a living. Exactly. I'm sure you're good at it, but that doesn't sound fun. I mean, honestly, it was sometimes fun. I would say, like, I was really good at the, like, technology that we used, the software that we had. And so I was able to create some really great dashboards and really simplify a lot of, like, workflows and stuff. And I was very happy with that. The finance stuff was generally a little boring, mostly because they were just like, here's some trash data, make it into something, and it's like, give me better data. And they didn't really care for like lots of stuff. They just wanted it like pretty plain and basic. The hardest part was when I was in college. I didn't get like a math major or minor. If you did computer science, then you like would, but basically I kind of like stopped a little bit earlier on the math track because I was like, there's no way I'm going to use like differential equations and like all these things in life. That just seemed like a little bit beyond what I thought I was going to use. Yeah, like I'm not going to use linear algebra. I'm not going to use differential equations. I'm not going to use like these skills. Was my assumption. And then I got into this role after a few years, and I was just getting sent white papers over from these like PhD engineers that they had written and published, and it was like methodologies for predicting the next 30 years of production at, you know, a site based on the various elements, and it was just math and just like, oh my god, so much math. And it was math above the level that I had taken. So then I had to sit down and go learn all of that math first, so then I could figure out how to take all of their equations and write R scripts to then like have that, you know, digitized essentially.
What is the plan with soy? 1000 FT equals $3. Hello from Hungary.
Mwah. Sell it for Annie. So I tried to like cheap out a little bit in college and skip a couple of those classes. And in the end, I just had to learn all that stuff anyways and just do it, you know, at work instead. So that was a little bit annoying. I was like, man, I really wish I had just taken that class. So, you know, I mean, in the end, sure, it didn't matter because I learned it on my own. But when you're like at that point and they're like, hey, you know, we want to have these things done in the next month or couple months, whatever. You're like, oh, no, I got to learn this. If we make the switch to Fun Moo Girl plus Llama, you can cut the amount in half. Cut what amount in half? So, but with that being said, I will say I was very impressed with R overall. I had never really like used it before that for anything major, just like very minor things. And I was impressed at how deep of a level you could code like mathematical equations into it. Because all my coding experience was like Python and Java and, you know, SQL, right? You know, whatever. JavaScript. Which, like, I'm sure you can do some of that, but R is just like a very mathematical language. It's like a much better MATLAB. Jesus, I hate MATLAB so much. MATLAB is the bane of my existence. I hate that so much. Your first course using MATLAB convinced you to switch majors? Pretty much. I was like, I'm out. I feel the way about R as you do about MATLAB. Sir. I don't know. MATLAB was trash, but R resonated with me. Ah, so many sets. I don't even remember what I had to do with it in college, but after that class, I'd never touched it again. I'd rather do 6,000 Terrazone Andy runs than have to work an hour in MATLAB. Learn a skill and leave it, but if you get hungry, practice your skill. It means if you don't know where it comes in handy, whatever you learn. Yep, it's true. Oh yeah, Grouchy. Dude, we're still stuck at 21. We like kind of caught up and then we just didn't find anything for another 100 runs. Kinda need to start finding some rings, man. We just talked about clowns a little bit ago. My religion doesn't allow me to install R on my PC. a little more information. I can't talk about it. Huh. You do you. Have work for SOJ. At this point, we're committed to the Andy runs. Ever use Fortran? I have seen Fortran. I want to say there was one time I had to write a tiny, tiny bit of Fortran. I'm talking like maybe 10 lines or something. But like it wasn't fresh. It was like I had to go in and like edit something. It's hard to remember. One of my favorite memories, though, is I was talking with Mr. Camel, who we haven't seen in a long time before. And I was talking to him about Vim. And he was a server admin. So he used Vim all the time. And I was like, yeah, but have you used VI? And he was like, you mean Vim? And I was like, no. VI, the predecessor to Vim. And he thought I was like screwing with him or like making it up. And then he went and found it and installed VI and was like, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. Because it's terrible. I actually love them. But VI, we had some really old servers. I was a server admin for a couple of years. Or like
I really hope you get
database
SOJ
admin.
today. This RNG has been insane.
Thanks,
Llama,
sister.
llama, llama, soy, soy, soy.
Me too. I was a database administrator for a couple years, and so we had databases on all sorts of servers. And there were a few random, oh my God, what even were the boxes? These really old server boxes. And they had VI installed on them. And they were so miserable to like write scripts in and stuff. and just do anything with it. VI was like such a horrible interface. Vim corrects so many of the problems with it. But it's all just like hotkeys to do anything, and you're constantly pressing the wrong button and just screwing it up. Ugh. God, what were those servers? Ah, so many set rings. I have not told her. Can't remember. Like, we had tons of Linux boxes. We had some Windows boxes. Maybe it started with like a C. We had a bunch of AIX boxes. But then there was like this one kind that we had just like 10 servers or something. I didn't use any nano. Solaris, thank you. Yeah, Solaris. That's what it was. Not a C, but a sound. Yeah, we had like... Yeah, we had thousands of servers. Mostly Linux and AIX. And then a few Solaris servers with VI on them. And every time I had to log in to do anything on those, I hated my life. Not that I knew of, Epi. C as in Solaris. That's right. F as in phonetic.
Not here.
You know. Denali. There's only one way this ends. The trade goes through.
Good day.
That is it.
Good day.
That's what I've learned. I mean, whatever our standard package was, we put Vim on everything except those dang Solaris boxes. Mostly because nobody cared about them anymore. Bless you. C as in Solaris. S as in esoteric. Come on. We need more SOJ, or like, we need more unique rings. Now I'm starting to feel bad. Having only 22. We're a little under now. We had a good first 500 for this run. The last 300 have been kind of lame. The definition of insanity is oh, we're gonna have a series for it. I've already determined. You should identify them now so you can spend the last 35 minutes crying on stream.
I love knowing that so many of the late 80s early 90s kids I was playing D2 LOD with 25 years later, we're still here playing.
Yep.
And that so many ended up in the same field. Jamela got me into the idea of hacking as a kid. Now I work in cyber hunting hackers and APTs.
Ooh,
Glad we're
fun.
still here, brothers.
I definitely had the time in my life where I thought that'd be fun to be like a white hacker when I get older. White hat. Could start an IT business around here. We could.
One part of me wants you to finally get that soy, the
Thank
other one
you.
would really enjoy another 1,000 runs. No matter what, I'll be here, lol.
Oh my god. Who actually one if you want another 1,000, 2 if you want me to find this dang thing. 12 if you want both. That's too many ones. Why is it majority ones? Dudes, it has been... Makes sense, Keen again. 5,800 runs. Don't you want us to go do a thing other else? Pretend that those words made sense.
Three if you want Moo Girl to find it.
I don't care. I'll have her find it. That's fine. Gladly. Got you, regular.
Not here.
Did they remove SOJ in the patch? I think so.
Moo.
Wee Griffiths, thank you very much. The Moo Girl switch to fun chugs along. Nice, Crouchy. Most impressive part is not pressing the H key. You can't press the H key if it's not on your keyboard.
It's bad enough you have to suffer as a Cowboys
Oh, God.
fan. As an Eagles fan, I want you to find this ring, since it's the only one you guys will see for a long time.
Wow. Eagles trash. Thank you, Social. Thank you, KB. Andy Storr said all SOJs are on back order. For real, though. I can't believe I'm going to level up twice on Nightmare Andariel. That is like absurd.
Greetings.
She's not good experience at all. $6,000 runs for 2 levels. I'm level 80. Oh, where are the unique rings at? What the heck? Seriously, it's been like an hour.
Llama, here's $1 for entertaining us with your misery. I really believe your passion is part of what kept this game alive for 20 plus years, so thank you.
3 hats. I like to hope that it was part of the inspiration for D2R. I look cranky? Why would I be cranky? Alta Lunada. New grail item. You're right, I went back and checked. Check that. Finally, a ring. Could be worse. I could be a D4 streamer.
I can't.
True. Do I prefer D3 or D4? I prefer my computer crashing and me being unable to play either one.
Hey Llama. Saw you were looking for an SOJ. I think you're doing a great job at hunting for one. Keep it up. Thanks for being awesome. Also, have you considered building a time machine to go back in time and not tell Blizzard to nerf Andy? Thanks.
This has nothing to do with the Andy nerf. This is everything to just do with terrible luck. Ever play No Rest for the Wicked? You know what? I want to go play it again and play more of it. I played the demo. But that was fun. Man with incredible luck experiments with normal luck and feels very unlucky.
People keep asking if MVS software messed with your drop table to prevent SOJ from dropping. I want to make this one final clear statement, so there is no confusion. With regards to the change to the drop table and dots, I assert that I
Good to see you.
Definitely messed with it.
Guys, this anti-luck is not that rare yet. It's like rolling 3 6 in a row on regular dice.
All right, everybody go grab 3 dice and roll them. All you gotta do is hit 666. And you're as unlucky as me here.
666.
Just the regular stamina, unfortunately, Miles.
Weird. I rolled -175.
222 does not count. Has to be 666 for these odds. It's funny how many times I found Spike Club before I thought, you know, I'll actually pick it up. I don't think I have it. There's got to be a cruel joke. Agreed. There you go, Pawns. Congratulations. You've hit my levels.
You have 23 unidentified SOJs. Pretty cool.
That is cool. Maybe we just go to the level up here and then ID. If I could get 24 rings, that'd be nice. I just feel like 23 is not enough. That's just been a bad 200, 300 runs.
Okay, you want pretzels with a lot of freckles? How many rings you got?
23.
That's it?
I know. It's been a really... I've been in a dry spell, babe.
That's a lot of freckles?
I'm trying to get SOJ. Doesn't the effort count for something?
Did you perhaps anger Zeus? This feels like a Sisyphus level punishment.
It does.
What if like the second one you ID is an SOJ and you wasted the whole time?
Well,
Those are all SOJs.
then we get a lot of SOJs.
You get SOJ. You get SOJ.
That's right, we're gonna be Oprah.
You can't say that.
Of Diablo 2.
Oprah is the Oprah of Diablo 2. Wow.
Thanks, Tilly.
Kids are out there.
If you want to take it to 6,000 runs, I'll take the kids and feed them.
Oh, your parents will go out.
Oh, do they?
Do you know where?
Okay. Well, in that case, probably best if I keep rolling.
Yours? Wow, your phone, bro.
How's the father-in-law doing? Good. He's moved off to his own apartment, so he's back able to live on his own and
Trying to get back to cycling.
trying to get back into biking and stuff.
A cow.
That is a cow. It's a brown cow.
Darcy, I know you didn't. Okay.
Trying. Road biking. He won't do any mountain biking now, right now. Those days are done. How now, brown
Darcy,
cow?
any food out of these kids' hands. You don't need that.
No more. Oh, so many set rings today.
Do you have a pretzel hat on?
No murky.
Okay, bud. So freckles or salt? If you wanted to know.
I go to sleep every night with baby Lilith and Andariel in the house. That's how I can sleep, knowing that they're there. Having Lilith and Andariel in the house.
I'd be worried if they weren't in the house.
Me too. Exactly, Smith.
Yeah.
Do Prime subs go towards Pocopia? Yes. The Pocopia goal is all Prime subs, regular subs, exclamation mark, donate, or bits. All of that goes towards the Moo Girl Fund. Oh, no push, please.
Push X, that's right.
Yes.
Daddy loves it.
Ready, and X. There you go.
Is he doing a good job? Darcy, honey, you're not going to get any human food. It hurts your tummy. Lots of work.
I mean, at this point, we have found pretty much every single thing that can drop from Nightmare and Dariel with a couple rare exceptions. No Torch of Iroh, no SOJ, no Sanders Cap. No Lanimo.
You know this because of the tracker.
Well, I just know this. Well, then I didn't drop it at least.
Because you just were like,
Yeah, you might have not picked one. It could have dropped, maybe. Hello.
okay, it ruins your belly.
Are we sure she drops SOJ? Like, is it confirmed? Yes. She drops SOJ unless somehow Blizzard hacked my files or some weird, crazy, insane thing has happened.
Happy llama, sad llama, mental
Yo, say Jenya.
llama, big
Hi,
fat
Anya.
llama,
Thank you
llama,
for the
llama.
gifted
Who is this
subs.
big llama? Starting all this drama.
The move fund continues. So many set rings. GG. Ah. Mm-hmm. What up, goat? How's your stream? Oh, we leveled up. Jesus.
Wow, again.
Moo.
Again. It's crazy. Pipkin, thank you.
Darcy. 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 Oh.
She's just not dropping it now, man. Might just be time to ID and
You're not going to try to make it to 6,000?
well, 6,000 would be like another 40 minutes. I am fast. It's just hard. 1,000 runs takes a while. I can go to 5,900. See if we can get one more ring.
Me too, babe.
Me three.
Do we all want to ID a ring?
Aww. I already know which ring. I already know which ring. I got a special tingle in my finger when I picked it up. My finger!
Dude, what keeps going in that box?
Oh my god. It's seriously like 14 green rings in a row.
You just keep eating the box. You bring the food to the box.
Just go to Kane and let him do a mass ID. No.
This one has a lot of freckles. Pretzel in your mouth.
16 runs. Mm. I'm using Ostros enough run counter. Oh, a lot of greens. Lot of greens right now. I have that glazed look at defeat. I mean, it's just been a really bad 400 runs. We have like 4 unique rings in the last 400 runs, which is terrible. We should have at least like 10. Fair Spectre.
Move.
23 soy in stash.
23 soy in the stash. So, yeah, we're gonna need some like
Greetings.
Baby magic.
baby magic.
Yes?
Let's get that baby magic, baby magic.
Which one has the most freckles?
Can we get one more ring? I just want that 24.
That's a lot. That's too many freckles.
True, Joe.
Yeah,
In the first 5,000, how many times have you re-rolled the map?
Why would I reroll this map? It's a great map. It's just conspiracy theory.
5,890 runs and no soy, and somehow going fourth way in
Yeah.
Arcane Sanctuary still feels worse lol. Good luck with rolls, saluting face emoji, saluting
might
face
be
emoji.
Worse feeling. Still no perfect chances. $239%. Oh my god, the set rings. I'm dying here with these set rings. 20 in a row. That's beautiful. Run 5900, aka the last run. What a rough finish.
So I say, hey Andy, how about a little something, for the effort, And Andariel says, oh, there won't be any SOJ, but when you die, on your deathbed, you will receive total consciousness. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Okay, let's ID. No.
Yes, it is a helmet. You can put it on for one moment. I don't want you to get your head stuck. Okay? Very cute.
Alright, family. Here we go. I think it's right here. But I know, don't touch Daddy's dolls though. Thank you. Careful, sweetheart. If Daddy gets too excited, that's gonna...
You want the unicorns off your hands? That's nice. Doodles? You want to identify one, honey?
I'm skipping the one I think is it. We'll come back to it.
Poor choice.
Alright. You're gonna push that button, okay? Right here. Oh, okay, just one time. Hold up. Now again. Ooh.
Boom. That's right.
Again.
Boom.
Again. Yeah! You did it! You did it! You did it! Yeah! You want to do it now? You did it! You did it! We did it!
Poggers.
You want to push X?
Oh.
She wants to push X.
Good job. That was the X button. Oh my god. You did
Moo.
it.
You did it.
Sweetie. You did it.
Can you tell me which one?
Okay. Push this over here again. It was an eagle. Right there.
Which one?
This again, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, we gotta go buy more vehicles. Oh my god. Hold on.
Oh,
Jyrella gifted a tier 1 sub to 1_hit and Sega Saturn Plus became a member.
Oh my god. Alright, click again. Over here. Uh-huh, again. Again.
You want to help?
Moo.
You did it again! You did it again! Yay!
Doodlebug, do you want to push the button?
Follow me.
Right there. Go ahead.
Help me. Help me.
Push the button.
Yeah, push this button right here. Oh, almost. Almost. Right there. Right there. Oh, so close.
Push again.
Push again.
You done with it?
Okay. All right. Lilith, it's your turn. Push this button right here. Okay, again. Oh, sorry. I missed it. Okay, now try. Again. And again. Oh, push this one right here. Put 30. Again. One more time. All done. 2! 2 SOJs! Let's go! Yay! Oh, okay, one time. Boop, boop, boop. Good job. Okay, I know. Hey, can you go with mommy really fast? Can you go with mommy? Daddy's just got to close this out.
Happy llama, sad llama, mentally disturbed llama, super llama, drama llama, big fat mama llama, 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 llama. Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama.
1,
It's me, bitch.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The average is still 1 soy per 2,700 runs. Congrats, Llama.
78.
Okay, time to update the botnet.
Hold on.
Something has gone wrong. All you had to do was select her ID the rings. Until next time, Mr. Llama. Until next time.
Okay. We did it, chat. We did it. Oh my god. We did it. Oh, that was... Which ring was that? Like 13?
What will we do now? What will we do?
We just party. 2 SOJs in the final batch.
Typical streamer luck. 2 soy 900 runs.
I know. 2 SOJ. It took like 5,500 runs. You want one?
Time to hunt a perfect Annie.
I just... Oh my god. And it's my favorite skin for it as well. Matching. Oh. Alright. Jeez. Chirella, thank you. Mule, thank you. Grouchy, Admiral. Sega, thank you. Rotflash. Debriha with 5 gifted. Azira, ACL. Daniel, ACL, Rumbear, and Social Manda. Thank you guys. Oh. Okay. Baby is hungry. Thank you, sir. What? Or she's
Hey,
upset
Mr.
there's no more
Strimer,
Andy
should we run a
runs.
walk in your honor? You pick the time.
Tomorrow, we'll do this walk. Tomorrow we walk the declone. It's time to feed the kids. Oh my god, we also get to do something else tomorrow. Jesus. GG everybody. Mwah. Have a good one. I'll post, this will come up on YouTube over the next few days. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to flock. The last will pop the moment, stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within, just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago. Still trapped inside my mind, the fiction highlights all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. He bought it, poison over shots, crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, Matic talic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my characteristry. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Path of woes, a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy.